Hello. It's more Lego building time. Since I'm an impatient motherfucker, we're just gonna dive directly into this. Hang on. Why is... my opera thing not cropped correctly? There we go. Better. Oh, no. Come on. Excuse me? Strange. Oh well. I'll just recrop it. There we go. Better. Bingo. Hello, Duck. Good to see you. I just had to fix my cropping on my instruction manual. Okay. So, last time we got all the way up to the 8th bag. So, what we managed to build, pardon me, includes get this out of my way. We built Adventure with its little dragon, and the Easter egg. Can't forget the Easter egg, that's crucially important. So we built Adventure, as well as the cartridge. We built this little shelf that all the cartridges go on. That's going to hang out over here. This is my little tray for the extra pieces, by the way, just so that you know what it is. It's going to go in the corner because I don't really need it. And we got all the way up to here, which doesn't look like a lot, but it's a lot of flat things. That's my phone. Shush. Alright, but we built the back of the console where you can see all the different ports and whatnot, as well as the 6 sides, which with their smooth edges and all that. It's very nifty looking, but you can't really see it that well from here. Oh, I'm being watched. Hey Debbie, how's it going? I could barely hear that. It's probably my headphones that I've got set up the way that I do. So I'm actually working off of wireless headphones today, because I thought it'd be a little bit easier if I didn't have an extra cable to work with. Still sick? Oh, you and me both. Let's see. Let me go into my settings and I can change my audio output. Monitoring device. Boom. Okay, now I should be able to hear anything. Yeah, we're both still sick. It's fine though. We'll live. Unless we won't. Dramatic. I know. Alright. That is enough of Funicular Holiday. to space. I forgot how many good names there are for the stages in Pizza Tower, because I'm just looking at some of the music names. Yes, put the tree on my pizza. Extraterrestrial Wawas. Ooh, la belle noisette. Don't preheat your oven, because if you... I can't see the rest of it. We'll get to it eventually. All right, let's get moving. This is gonna hang out over here because today, with bag 8, you're going directly into space. Is there a second bag for space? I do not know. The good news is that I now know that this is bag number 9. So we'll be coming back to bag number 9. Bag 8. And because we're also building another cartridge, I get to worry about stickers again, which I'm not looking forward to. But I will get those out of the way before anything else. Remember the trick with the brick remover? I will definitely forget that. But thank you. Okay. I'm not in the Discord call right now, for the record, so if anyone wants to hang out in voice channel, just say the word, and I will do that. But I figured it'd be easier. But don't worry about that. As a matter of fact, I'm actually going to skip ahead a couple steps and just do the stickers now. I don't think anyone's going to complain. I'm going to try doing it with the sticker brick remover trick first and see how it goes. Okay, I don't like that. It just makes it less dexterous. Okay, and that one is not good. Who needs the brick remover? Flawless. Bingo. Alright. Next one. Seamless. Welcome back, Pepperman. Pepperman, you have a banger theme. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Sure as you can be. Now let's see if I can remember where the next stickers go. Okay, that one goes on the front of that. And then the last one goes on the front there. So that's also on a 6x1 tile. Seamless. Who needs the brick remover? Ha! Flawless. Alright. Now, for the next part. Actually building the cartridge. Okay. Let's get back to it. Now to remember which part goes where. This one goes here. Yes. Yes, like so. Sneef, sneef. Like I said, I apologize for the sniffles, but at the same time, it's either that or you don't get to hear the sweet, satisfying click of all my bricks, so, tough shit. Also, I don't think the noise gate really helps with that, so, helps with the sniffles. I will still be sniffling. Huh? Hang on. Can you guys see this? There's a tiny little nick on the corner of this platform right here. Right there. See that? There. I'm sure it's fine. I think I might be able to solve this problem by ignoring it. Yeah, that'll have to be, that's all I gotta do. Okay. Asteroids. really fucking flatten that thing. Asteroids. Not done yet, of course, but... Woo! Had a bit of a heart attack there for a moment. Thought I knocked over my soda can. Look at that. Beautiful. Hang on, I'm gonna... There we go. That was a slightly better chance of things actually showing up on camera. You hang out over here for now. Okay, I've moved the mic a little bit closer to me, so maybe that'll help as well. Next step. Oh, I have to open up all these little guys, don't I? Okay. Time to build the chip. Let me actually make the Legoat. Yes, correct. We are Legoat. Let me actually make this slightly less transparent. Leg of Go. They do have Lego Van Gogh. There's a Lego Starry Night, I believe. And I think it even comes with a Lego Van Gogh. It's very cute, actually. I might get that one eventually. Because I'm slowly realizing that more and more of my taste in Legos is some of the ridiculously cool-looking completed pieces that aren't necessarily super engaging to watch someone build, but like, fucking, you know, don't give a shit. Because it creates some stunning details, and it also gives the Lego designing team to a chance to flex their skills. That also, Fridge. The other set on my, the other set that I put on my Christmas list that I went out of my way to ask for was the Pac-Man arcade, which, not gonna lie, still very tempted to get that, especially after how much fun this one's been. And Lego Orient Express? Oh my god, that's so cool. Does it come with Hercule Poirot? or Hercule Lego. I'll shut up now. Sneef. Yeah, that is very true. And then you can have your own murder. Make black piece. Oh, he building. Hey, Quark, how's it going? Quark, I need you to, I'd like to introduce you to our good friend, Dragon. This is Dragon. He's a little snaky boy. And you need to be putting these Dandori skills to use IRL. Yeah, honestly, Dandori is such a cool concept. And I'm glad that they put a name thing. But yeah, it's super cute. You can even make it go like this. Like it's a little squiggle. Same, Duck. Exactly. That's what I mean. And the best part is, Adventure is one of the first video games ever to feature an Easter egg. And so, they hid an Easter egg on the back of the castle. That's such a cute detail. I'm absolutely in love with it. And on the Lego cartridge itself, they went out of their way to Legoify the box art. So the elves in the maze and the dragon are all Lego guys. It's so cute. It's painfully cute. Yeah, I know. It is so cute. I'm looking forward to a little later today when we get to the part of the build where we get to build the inside of the machine, because on the inside of the machine there's a little dude hanging out playing video games, and it's super cute. If I recall correctly, that's on bag 10? I did skip ahead a little bit in the instructions to see how far off that was. Shout out to Tombstone, Arizona. It's such a good fucking mix. Alright. Upside down. Now, I find the way that they get around the anti-studs sticking out. So, for those that don't know, with Legos, the bumps on top are called studs, which is why the individual little... These guys are called studs. That's what you collect in the Lego games. And the bumps on the underside of a brick are called anti-studs, which is not a very creative name for it, but a very utilitarian one. A lot of the Lego names are actually very utilitarian, very straightforward in their naming. Like for example, this is a 2x6 tile where it's flat. This is a 2x8 plate because it's a plate, and you can tell that it's a plate because you can build things onto it. This would be a 1x6 tile because it's flat, and we put a sticker on it. I don't know what this one would be called, but then stuff like these, I can't find any examples of them because I don't think I actually have any of those in this. I could have sworn that they had one. But there's a piece that, there's a piece like this one, where instead of having studs on two sides like this, it's just studs on one side, and they call it the headlight piece, the headlight brick, because that's like the #1 thing that it was used for a good while, which is a very creative name for it. But anyway, let us complete our asteroid cartridge so that we can build our asteroids. Ta-da! Asteroid cartridge is complete, with the chip inside and everything. And now we're going to put it on our little game shelf. And then, time to build our miniature asteroid game. I specifically put the Pizza Tower soundtrack back on because I wanted to get to Deep Dish 9 in the soundtrack while we're building the asteroid set. But I forgot where in the soundtrack Deep Dish 9 was, so I just kind of went back to Pepperman, and then just kind of guessed. But this is a very good soundtrack anyway, so I don't mind. But that said, if someone finds like a mix of like retro, like a retro game medley or something, like some of the Namco medleys in Smash, if someone finds like a medley like that, of any kind, I would love to hear it, because I love those medleys, and I think they're cute and fun, and would be very appropriate for a retro building stream. And that also reminds me that there's a very, very good Namco Museum-esque remix of Lonely Rolling Star, I think it is, from Katamari, that was featured in one of the later games. It's very good. I wish I could remember which one it was from, so I could point someone in the right direction. But it starts out with some Namco sound effects. I think it uses Mappy in there a little bit. But above all else, it uses, like the most important part that it uses is that there's a bunch of Pac-Man samples, so you just hear, out of nowhere, you'll hear like Pac-Man getting murderized, and you're like, damn, this slaps. I should murder Pac-Man myself. This is a very good blue. You should murder Pac-Man, I agree. I should make Pac-Man 2, Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures, or whatever the fuck it's called. I should make that a sub-goal at some point. 'Cause fuck that game. But god, is it so fucking funny. Can't wait until I get to the end of the game too, where I get to fight the looks at smudged writing on hand, the cum monster. Wait. Oh, okay, well, Quark, you have to share that. Bad Appy. Pause, kids menu. Okay, let's hear it. This is very silly already. Kinda love it. If it didn't take so much effort, I would definitely have the music video playing on screen as well. This video specifically can also be played back on an emulated Atari. That's very funny. Everyone wants to know, can it run Doom? But what I want to know is, can it run in Bad Apple? It's one thing to get the music video running on something. Like, I think my favorite is probably the version that was done on the big, like, map thing that Reddit did. And then there was that really cool effect where they fired off a laser, and it went into nothing, and it just blasted a hole into the world. Yeah, the Reddit Bad Apple. Yeah, that one. So clever. And the fact that there were people that were, like, almost encroaching on the territory for the meme that they were doing, but then other people immediately battered them away, and it was, like, I think they said it was, like, a solid, like, I don't even remember how many hours of cooperation it was, but it was just a consistent level of everyone trying their darndest to, get every frame of the video out, and it was so fucking cool. Honestly, just as cool as the video itself is what's going on in the background in the video, just because watching a time-lapse of the Reddit, like, landscape thing, whatever that thing's called, watching that in general is very, very cool. I find that r/place, yes, that's what it is. Okay. Oh god, the the key change did not mesh well with the Atari. While it might not be Atari, I will also accept everyone's favorite Commodore 64 Tim Fallon tracks. Oh my god, the fucking last second key hang on, I gotta rewind the video there, just so you can listen to that janky-ass key change again. That was so bad. Back to the kids menu. That was good. Thank you for sharing, Cork. Alright. So this is the top of our Asteroids game. It's this neat little square of dots in a way that's not normally shared. Yeah, Atari wasn't really built for much music at all. It was built to have a noise chip, and that was it. These are things that I have studied extensively. The unofficial Atari ST port of Choo Choo Rocket do share. Because, I assure you, Pizza Tower soundtrack is good, but it will not last me the entirety of this stream. Ah, yes, we get to build a blue explosion next. I always loved this particular brick. You can't really tell, but it's basically an antenna piece. And that's how I've always viewed it. But this one's clear because of what we're building on top of it. Is that a black stud? Yes, it is. This is one of my favorite bricks in recent memory because it looks like a sea urchin. I can't see what video that is. Quark, hang on, let me mouse over it. You must agree to the YouTube terms of service to view this embed. Okay, sure. Oh, fuck yeah, Action 52 Cheetah Man. Alright, I've got both of those open. I will come back to those. But look at this thing! Literally, very urchin-shaped. Look at how fucking pointy this fucker is. Okay. Now we build... You gotta pay attention, guys. This is very intense building right here. Whoa! Put 2 stud pieces together. And now... Now... Do it again. Whoa! Alright. Alright, so now... I'm gonna see if I can interpret... I think... I know this is literally an explosion, so the way that I orient him doesn't really matter, but I like making it look as close to the instructions as possible. So I think these 2 are going to be the ones that I want there. Okay. And now I do 2 of these, which is the 1x1 studs on these little stems. And they go out like this here, and hey Len, good to see you. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. All right. How was your Christmas, by the way, Quark? How was it? Hope it was good. And everyone else, in case I didn't hear about your Christmas last time. Alright. This. Look at that! It's a big ol' explosion. It's so cute. Alright, now you go on this in the center, right here. Ha. Look at that. Springform pans, because my old ones were leaking. What are springform pans used for specifically? Bendy. Explosion.mp3. Literally, hang on. Do I have the... There we go. Cakes and cheesecakes and stuff. Ooh, share. Alright. Next step. Oh, I think this one's an asteroid. Like a solid asteroid. Ah! I dropped it. Okay. Alright. This brick right here, it's invisible. But this particular brick, I've always associated with the Green Goblin from the Lego Batman, or Lego Spider-Man set that I had growing up, because it was this brick that you would attach to the underside of the glider, and on this part here, they had a cute little like filmmaker's slate piece with the little white stripes on it. And so it was like, oh, this is the part that you're holding because you're the filmmaker and you fly the goblin around on the end. And it was super cute. And that was the second version of Mary Jane that I had. The first version that I had, I believe, came with a Green Goblin, or no, it was Doc Ock robbing the bank, and I believe Aunt May also came with that one. It was very cute, though. Okay. Woke up with cold this morning. Oh no! When? Come on. Is everyone sick right now? Come on. Merry Christmas, I got you an illness. Ah. Oh, that's satisfying, actually. Dark Bakery, show me the cursed cake pop. Ah, my cake pop. We know you're built different, Quark. Shout out to Calzonification and having a phenomenal title. Turn around. Probably got it at Meow Wolf. Do not know. I know what you're referring to. Greebled asteroid? Greebled is a good word for it. Okay, Mr. Greebled asteroid is going on my little display now. Ha! Look at that. 2 beautiful asteroids, one of which is in the process of being blowed the fuck up. Can't wait till we build the ship that gets to blow the fuck up. Alright. Pink! Look at how pink! Oh! That's cute. There's this one abstract art piece that I absolutely adore. I forget what it's called, but it is a display piece and a performative piece in a lot of ways, where it is where it is made out of a fuck ton of radios that are all tuned to different frequencies. Oh wait, I missed a step. You get out, you go in here, and now go on here. There we go. So that way you're extra tall. You're a tall boy, you stick out above all the others. But it's a live performance piece where it's just a fuck ton of radios, all tuned to different stations, which is super cool because you just walk up to it and you determine you just pick up on any given conversation or any given discussion that is happening on the radio and you tune into that yourself. No one else determines that. It's like being at a noisy house party, but you listen for what most interests you, and it's very, I don't know, it's very cool. Yeah, that's not gonna lie, that was what I thought too. Yes. White asteroid. small white asteroid. This is a detail that literally only I will notice, but I really want all of the little Lego logos on this thing to be facing the right direction. Ow, this hurts my hand. Tropical crust. Gender fluid! Oh my god, that's actually funny. Chucky TV show voice. Gender fluid. Call me Mr. DJ. Gender fluid. Now, if you drink the gender fluid, does that make you all genders or none? Does it cancel out? Oh, yes, we get to make the little ship now. The orange asteroid shakes because it knows that it's next. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. This thing is so cool looking. It's not even done yet. Oh, there it goes. Yo! I talked about this last night, but my first exposure to a lot of the samples from this would be the EDM-infused soundtrack for DDR Mario Mix, which, yes, I will stream eventually. Oh, let me have a look at that. Hang on. That's really funny. Let me pull this up on stream. You need to see Luigi bust it down? Yeah. Alright. It's this. This is from the Omega Mart, but they took the texture of the things that were on display and just stretched it out. It's so fucking funny. Oop. Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. There it is. Instructions? There we go. You. You. That's right. You gotta help us. Oh, that's so cute. So the way that they make it look like this ship is firing is they've got the invisible stem here, and then there's a bunch of little studs here that have a hole through them, and you just put them on the stem, spaced out in such a way so it looks like he's firing. Pew pew pew. Like that. And then on the underside... Wait a minute, why did I think that there was one of these on the bottom? I don't know why I thought that. Then we take this, stick that in, and then this clear little nubbins. Yeah, so I don't know what the hell this thing is for initially, but this particular brick is so useful for little details in the flowers that it was everywhere. Anyway, that is so cute. Pew pew pew. That is so fun. Look at that. Tremble in fear, orange asteroid, because you're next. That's so cute. Look at that little ship. Ah! Wow, that's a lot of spare bricks, actually. There were a lot of small details in there, I guess, so it makes sense. Into the little tray they go. Alright, that's asteroids. Now for bag 9. Woo! I'm gonna hope bag 9's only one bag. Okay, next part. So I think this is the mechanism that causes the thing to raise and lower, so this is going to be a bit tricky to build in a way that makes it easy to see what I'm doing, but I will do my best. Oh, that's right. You haven't heard about our sub goal. Lego Technic action. It wants to go right back to playing the bad ones. Look, at least the Faces of Evil has like an excuse of being like retro jank. Yeek is just bad. Balan Wonderworld is retro jank in the modern era in the weirdest way possible. I will put a good game on the sub goals eventually. eventually. Probably not, though. Okay, I think I might have jumped the gun. I don't think I want to do that one. Okay, I think I got all the pieces from this one. Yes, okay. Next step is these guys. 4 of these and 2 of these. I will definitely take a look at that. Ha 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 ha. Lego.com/EN-CA. Points Canadian. Wait, I can do that. Points Canadian. Also, not even remotely surprised at that Fridge that the sets that interested you, the set that interests you the most is a Lego train. That is like the 2 biggest things for the tisms when you're a kid. Trains, Legos, Lego trains. Now you're talking. Emerald Night Train. See, that just makes me think about one of my current set obsessions. No, my brick! The current sets that are on my wish list, other than the Lego Pac-Man set, is a complete set of Sonic minifigures. Because currently, the sets I've got in mind for that are Amy's Pet Rescue, the Lego Death Egg to get Sonic and Eggman, and then, no, my brick! And then the Shadow the Hedgehog bike escape. They haven't officially released a Knuckles Lego minifigure, which makes me so upset. But they did just release the Shadow minifigure, so, you know, they get a pass. Soon I'll be able to replicate that one Knuckles stealing a gun from Shadow gif. Okay. Now I turn this thing upside down. Who put a microwave in this soundtrack? I just want to talk. Klasky Jitto? You're the responsible party? I'm gonna assume so until proven otherwise. There it is. A friend of mine recently got a bootleg Knuckles minifigure for Christmas from their relative, and they're like, I know you like Sonic, but I don't know if either of these guys are Sonic. And it was a Lego bootleg Knuckles minifigure and a Lego bootleg Metal Sonic minifigure. And so she had to break it to her that neither of these are Sonic, but you knew that both of them were from Sonic, and it's the thought that counts. But also the best part about these bootleg minifigures is that both of them came on skateboards and also holding swords. It was very funny looking. Actually, let me see if I can get that picture pulled up, because I do still have that message. Also, this is the this is Extraterrestrial Wah-Wahs. It's a fucking banger of a track. There he is. Bootleg Knuckles and bootleg Metal Sonic on skateboards with life preservers. Quark, if you go on, there are plenty of ideas shit, like Lego ideas pages that are very good at Lego shit. I mean, Lego weeb shit. Of course they're good at Lego shit. That's their whole fucking conceit. Okay, I think I did this wrong. No, I did this right. Okay. So they're supposed to move in tandem like that. The same fluid motion. Little did we know that that wasn't actually a bootleg. That was actually a a preview from the molding factory of a Lego Sonic Riders set series that they're doing. Oh my god, that's actually really cute, Quark. Fuck. I will pull that up later on stream. That is so fucking cute. Did I not say prototype? Whatever. You knew what I meant. That's the important part. God, Deep Dish 9 goes so hard. Now comes the weird shit. Well, okay. We've kind of been in the midst of the weird shit, but it's fine. Okay. You go here. And you go here. And now you wait over here while I build this mini thing. Yeah, Quark, that's one of the big things with Legos. I don't know what it is, but Lego fan, like, Star Wars is just one of Lego's biggest things, and probably will be until the end of time. But it means that we get a bunch of unique bricks that are made for Star Wars, and then gets made into, and gets used for, all kinds of other things, which I think is beautiful. That is actually cute. That's very cute, Quark. Yeah, looking up, like, custom-built models is, like, an absolute, like, a very dangerous rabbit hole. Because then it makes you want to purchase them. And then you can't, or if you do, you get a bootleg, and you don't realize it. And sometimes Legos can be expensive. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. All right, now these two go like this, I think. Like yes, like no, like this. Ha! Which particular Fate character is that, dare I ask? Because I know that there's a bunch of Fate characters that you enjoy. Is it Amadeus? Because I wouldn't recognize him on sight. I only recognize the actual Amadeus Mozart on sight. That is a Fate thing, right? See, what I should do is I should get you a Lego set for the bust of actual Amadeus. Like actual Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. If anyone finds like 8-bit recreations of like Mozart pieces for we can listen to those later today as well. Technic actions, a little bit weird, but hopefully it's not too difficult to follow what I'm doing. You don't have to defend. You don't have to defend your Blorbo to me. Don't worry. Like Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart in general is just such a fascinating dude. Like, genuinely. I will look at that briefly. Oh, Vivaldi's Winter. That's a fun one to start with. And he's holding a Game Boy. That's cute. Yeah, no, so, Quark, question for you. Did you watch the film Amadeus growing up? Or did you watch it because of Fate? Because I seem to recall you mentioned that you watched the film growing up. But I also wouldn't put it past you that you would have watched that because of obsession with Amadeus and Fate. I'm waiting for a response. Okay, cool. We'll watch it together. Actually, hang on. I have it. I have my dad. When my dad found out I was doing a class on Mozart back in freshman year of college, he bought me this DVD. Which, fucking love this box art, by the way. Phenomenal. It's a phenomenal film, by the way. We'll get back to this. This is the director's cut, by the way. Movie night when? Soon. Sniff. That's so fun. I have no idea what Final Ascension means, but I'm gonna assume that it's like a Persona Awakening or something. So I believe the box art is a reference to the Magic Flute. These. Look at that. Made a little piston. This track is just called Thursdays. Thank you, Pizza Tower. Very cool. So now this piece lays flush. And I can lift it up. Go digging through some bins. I'm assuming you're gonna go build Legos. Because you're a nerd. I did go through my Legos earlier. I did try to find the oversized Lego soda can that I built to hold all my studs. I could not find it right away, but I know that we didn't disassemble it because it's too useful of a thing. Because it was a storage container for studs. We wouldn't just disassemble that shit. That would just leave us without a place to put our studs. Oh. And then you can use those VIP points to buy trains. I see. Piston. Clicky clacky. I will. Thank you. Soda can. Soda can't. Alright. Let's build 2 of these little fuckers, whatever those little fuckers are. Back to Amadeus, or I guess more specifically, the real-life Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. There's a very interesting conspiracy theory about him, and that is that he was poisoned, and that is why he died. Most notably, it is, according to this conspiracy theory, the reason that Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart died shortly after the premiere of the Magic Flute is because the Magic Flute gave away secrets of the Stonemasons, which is a secret society that he was a part of. And for those that don't know, now I am very much paraphrasing here. The Stonemasons are sort of related to the origins of the Illuminati, I believe. I could be entirely mistaken. I would not be surprised if that was entirely incorrect. But that said, regardless of whether or not the Stonemasons have ties to what the actual Illuminati was, because like you gotta remember he died the way he lived, shitting. I don't know if that's the general consensus nowadays, but that is definitely one of the prevailing theories. But the theory of according to these crackpots, is that the Stonemasons poisoned him for giving away the secrets that they were that they had in their secret society, because the Magic Flute features a lot of motifs that the stonemasons wanted to enforce, which you'd think that if that was in fact the case, that this art was influenced by the people that he was around at that point in his life, that the stonemasons would view this as a good thing, because it would mean that they would be spreading their knowledge. Yeah, exactly. That, like, I don't believe this theory at all, and I'm gonna get into why I don't believe it in a bit. Yeah, exactly. Which is why it seems so ridiculous that would be the thing. So, like, the people that theorize that, I just fucked up. Hang on, I gotta undo this. Shit. No, my bricks. But yeah, it's definitely, like, I don't believe that theory. I think that theory is batshit insane, but it is also an interesting conceit. But also the main reason that I think that it's, or one of the main reasons that I think that it's horseshit, is because oh, 100% of the first two areas already? Good. I'm really glad you're enjoying Pikmin 4, because it is so good. But yeah, Pikmin 4, but yeah, so one of the things about the theory is that it wasn't just anyone that poisoned Mozart. It was specifically his friend, who happens to also be a major character in the film Amadeus. Salieri poisoned him, because Salieri was also part of the stonemasons. Yeah, literally, Quark. That is, like, food poisoning is, like, an absurdly common reason for death back in the day. It is ridiculous how commonly people died of nowadays treatable diseases because of food. So, you know, that is in my eyes the most reasonable assumption. If it wasn't but yeah, and also people that say that Salieri had to be the one to poison him are people that almost entirely play off of the ideas in the film Amadeus, but they also specifically, Salieri also has several letters of communication between him and Mozart that have been preserved, where they talk about how much they respect each other. And I think Salieri for a while, but I think Salieri, one of Salieri's letters to someone said, like, I fully believe that this young man is more talented than me, and I could not be happier for him. I might be paraphrasing, and I might be misremembering what letters I'm thinking of, but Salieri, like, deeply respected Mozart, and I think that he probably was very sad to see him die so young. And I think at one point, Quark, I sent you an essay that I wrote for my English class, or for my literary, like, writing about literature is the name of the class, because it taught me a lot about literary analysis, and it was about a poem. It was about a poem about Schumann or Schumacher, I think. No, was it? I think it was Schumann. Either way, it's a very well done. There are several really well done poems about this guy's life, and when you listen to some of the reference, I don't know. I will make a video essay on it eventually, because I think that it will be very cool. Which reminds me, I need to make a video essay on my thesis paper first. So maybe in the next couple of days I will get started on the first draft of that. Because genuinely, being forced to take a couple of days off of work might be something that is actually very helpful for me, psychologically and creatively. But I also do need to do some other things for stuff. Like build this Lego set. And also BGSO. Because I like doing part revisions. I did very nearly stop and sit down and just binge arrange the Velvet Room theme, like Aria of the Soul. I nearly sat down to do that. If I had... Hang on. It just occurred to me, I never looked at the name of the... Hang on. What the fuck is the name of this track? Don't preheat... Hang on. Hang on, I gotta see what the name of this track... Don't preheat your oven, because if you do, the song won't play. Thank you. Thank you, Pizza Tower soundtrack. Very cool. We do have enough soundtracks lined up for the night, or for the day, but I think that if we did do another soundtrack, I would probably pull something from my other downloads, namely what I have from when I was doing my thesis paper on various other things. Anyway, bag 10! That's 11, that's 15, that's 13, that's 15 again. Here's bag 10. Are there any other bag 10s in here? Nope. So this is where it gets to be really cute, because this is a hidden set inside of the set. So, oh my god, look at this thing! Tiny cat! Kibby! I didn't realize it was that small! Beast! Sneak. Fucking look at this thing. Minuscule. Okay. Yeah. This fucking wacky ass guitar line. Yes, we get to build the 80s room. When we finish this room, it's gonna feel so fucking 80s. I started thinking about retro games and retro revivals and stuff like that, and I was like, man, Pizza Tower is not really a retro revival, but I do appreciate that it uses sprites. And then I remembered that bit from Bumbles McFumbles' fucking amazing video on Pizza Tower, where he breaks down pretty much every stage in the game, but in the process of breaking down what makes the game so great, he talks about Peppino's sprites and how he has truly a terrifying quantity of sprites. And then someone responded, or like, then he shows screenshots of the Spriter's resource page, where there's, and then he also uses a fucking backdrop of like a GIF of Peppino fucking dancing and like busting it down over a trans flag, because that's just a thing that people decided. I don't remember if there's actually a canon reason necessarily, but I mean there doesn't need to be, because obviously Peppino's trans. But so it was just that, him dancing, and then images, like comments from the Spriter's resource saying, "That's a lot of sprites!" Like, being really, like, just absolutely menaced by, like, man! That man doesn't have nearly as many sprites as Peppino. He can't defeat me. Choo-choo. Hang on a second. Listen to this section again. He says, I'm like 70% sure that the guy in the backing track says door stuck. That's so funny. Bing, bing. Alright, I'm just gonna do a quick double check, make sure I got all the tiles on here I need. Bonk, bonk, bing, bing. Bonk, bonk, bing, bing. Bonk, bonk, bing, bing. Yep, let me... Yeah, zip contents. $5,289. Yeah. It's a lot. Check it out, y'all. I love sample tracks. Also, I know exactly where one of these samples was taken from. It was taken from a Casio sampling. And the reason that I know this is because the Casio Rap Man that DankPods did a video on a while back used the same sampling thing. It's so fucking funny. Ta-da! I built a floor. Put down! Gonna make the instructions slightly less opaque, just so you can see some of the details that I'm supposed to be following along with. Not that it's gonna help much. I don't need someone backseating my Lego building after all. Except for the parts where I do. Less transparent, more opaque. That's... Did I not say that? I meant to say that. Excuse me. Sneeze. Translucent, if you will. I remember there was a very good bit from the Henry Stickmin collection where one of Gadget Gabe's inventions says that it adjusts the opacity of things, but it gets the words wrong, and if you click on the typo, you get an achievement. And it says, like, no, that's not how this works. Which, you know, at the time that they made it, it might have been a genuine error. Like, they might have mixed up the words. But then they made it into a thing later. And also, it kind of adds to the fact that maybe Gadget Gabe's inventions aren't that reliable. Or good at all, really. The Henry Stickmin collection is so good. Yeah, the teleport, the fucking... Oh, man. That whole gag is so good. And then the way that they wrap it up in the final game, so fucking funny. Like, there are few sources of entertainment from Newgrounds that I can go back and say were genuinely good at the time and still are now, Henry Stickmin's one of them. Like, there are going to be some wince-worthy meme references, but, like, there's going to be those regardless, so fucking don't give a shit. Cringe is dead. Long live cringe. Do not kill the cringe. Kill the part of you that cringes. So I thought this was the floor. This is actually going to be the wall. This is going to be the floor. This. So let's build that floor. This is the most 80s carpet color they could have chosen. Like, I'm fairly confident that my granddad's basement looked like this. In fact, I don't even have to say that without, like, I can say confidently that my granddad's basement looks like this. And my dad had a fun aside about how he did not have an Atari growing up, but he definitely had, but one of his neighbors did, and he was very jealous. So this might have something to do with how he, one of the reasons that he might have got me this, because he thought it was cool, and also because it reminds him of his childhood. But look at that ugly carpet. It's such a good color. Pizza time never ends. Pizza Time Never Ends is really the Amalgamate battle theme of the Pizza Tower soundtrack. I won't elaborate. I don't even think I need to. Oh, the wood beam and everything. Look at that. Ugh, painfully 80s. Oh, yay, stickers! I hate these. Okay, well that didn't go on straight, but that's fine. Look at these. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay, well first we're gonna go over these posters slowly. Johnny Thunder. Hang on. Okay, anytime now if you want to focus, that'll be fine. But Johnny Thunder is what this one says. It's a poster, and it's an homage to Indiana Jones, and it's using the classic Lego character. This one is a poster for asteroids using one of the Lego sets. Now this one! The New Wave poster with the dude making a funny face on it. This uses ethnocentric. Like, let me do something real quick. Hang on, it's not working. Like that? No. No? There we go. Like this. CATV. Once you notice it, you will never unsee it. Sorry, I don't like this track. This track here is called Fridays. Good job with the stickers, thank you. Ah. Being watched. I get to put a wall-mounted phone up on the wall. Ah. Look at that. This is the FNAF area. I will not elaborate. You're correct. We still have a landline at my house. It doesn't get much use. We also, mostly because we have a wireless handset as well. But in the basement, we do have an actual corded phone. And it's so old that it still has the quick dial numbers for some phone numbers of my relatives that no longer exist. Not the relatives that still exist, but the phone numbers. One I know for a fact doesn't exist because my aunt's phone line or landline was completely obliterated when her house was destroyed in a flood, as were most of her photos of my cousin from when he was a baby. So that's a sad point, but you know, we do have some, just not a lot. It makes all the ones that we do have all the more heartwarming. Sneef. Alright, I don't know what I'm making here. I think it's part of the books. I don't know what it's supposed to resemble. There's a bone in my spaghetti. I think all of Pizza Tower is just good, man. Just in general, Pizza Tower, very good. Look at this cute little bookshelf. Now on top of the bookshelf goes a little boom box. I'm gonna assume a little like action figure man. And then a VHS tape. And once we finish this set, once we finish this bag, remind me, and I'm gonna have a cute little detail to show you guys. Get over there. Look at that cute little area over there. Next step. Oh, the TV. One last sticker to ruin my day. Okay, sticker taken care of. Now I can focus on the actual build. Tunnely Shimbers. I don't even remember what track this is used in, or what space this is. Gonna head out to the train station, pick up my Jeep in about 5 minutes as I gotta go. Enjoy my Legoing. Thank you very much, Fridge. Also, yeah, Weezer is 90s. Also, they wouldn't be able to get a specific licensed group. But yeah, thank you very much for stopping by, Fridge. I will be sure to have a nice show-off thing. Kick Mush's butt for me. At what? I don't know. Or what for? I don't know. They deserve it, probably. But anyway, enjoy your time. I think you mentioned that you were going to be going to the Lego store with them, so you better enjoy that if you do. I'm gonna kick your butt! This is Puff Voice at the end of the episode. Ah, I see. Well, regardless, have a good time. Or else. I'll also come and grab you. Bye-bye. Me when I fucking get you. This is a weird fucking brick. Look at this. So it's got the regular 1x2 plate here. And on the underside. But then on this, it just has an anti-stud plate grafted onto it on the side. It's so bizarre looking. But it is also exactly what we're looking for here to make our TV. Well, right now it looks like someone just busted the glass out of the TV. Eat shit, Sadako. But no, on the back we're gonna put one of these. This is a black tile piece that's actually an ingot, like a gold ingot. TV's missing rabbit ears? It is. But this is also, I assume, based on the setup in the basement. So I don't imagine that this would be used for... This is probably the TV specifically for gaming. Look at this cute little TV, though. They used the, like I said, they had the black ingot piece on the back of the TV to make it look really chunky. And then on the front, big old CRT monitor with asteroids on it. Oh my god, and now I get to build a miniature Atari. Oh my god, that's so cute. Hard drive to munch you. We are running out of pizza. I do have a backup soundtrack lined up for the record. 1000 March is such a good track, though. Fuck. Okay, so now here's the completed TV with the Atari unit in front of it. With the wood paneling and everything. Ugh. It's so fun. Now this goes in the room right here. Mini Atari. Exactly. Oh my god, and that's right. I get to make a little sody can. Minuscule. Fucking tiny. Alright, I do have to turn this stage around so I can actually see where I'm supposed to be putting it. A little green dude goes over in the corner next to the VHS tape. And then I assume this is a stack of video games. Don't forget that cat. Absolutely not. You would never dream of it. Cat wouldn't let me forget it. Alright, the room is now built. We got our little cat over here. We got the wall-mounted phone. We got the wooden beam pillar. We got 80s poster. Roller skates. We got TV. Big hunky monitor. The TV cabinet. The Atari games. Soda can. 2 more posters. A VHS tape. Little green dude in the corner. White guy. Boombox. Other table. And now, on page 161 of the manual, we actually build the minifigure. Normally they put this guy in the very first bag. But no, they made you wait for this guy. Look at him. He's got his little Atari shirt and his Atari controller. And he can be shocked. What is he? Oh my god, a gamer. Also, this is a feature that they haven't had in a lot of LEGO sets, but they actually have a short minifigure with regular length legs, or with not, hang on, let me actually go and get a guy. Point of comparison. How you doing, Pedro Pascal? I know, I'm a Star Wars fan. But if you look at this regular height minifigure, they've got posable legs and everything, and the 2 dots on there. But up until recently, there have not been short minifigures whose legs could bend, like the tall minifigures. And now they are. It's really cute. Yeah, so every LEGO video game where you were playing as Yoda and you did the thing where he flipped and jumped into his levitating chair and he sat down, that was bullshit. He couldn't do that. He couldn't sit. He was always standing. Also, I know that this is just for the sake of it being a display piece, but this little part here, with the carpet not being just pure grid, they made it so that they aligned the studs so that he was sitting in front of the TV. So they did that. So that he's sitting in the dead center of the screen. But what I like to imagine is, in universe, this is a patch of carpet that has been worn down from kids sitting in front of the TV like that, at a safe distance away. But it's been worn down like that. Oh yes, right, unexpectancy. Banger alert. Alright. Let's add all these extra pieces to my little bin. Oh, fuck yeah. I got two whole micro figures that they made as duplicates. So I get two of them. And I also get an extra rollerblade. Now, don't quote me on this, Len, but I believe that they made those short minifig legs for the Hobbit sets, because the vast majority of those Lego minifigures were going to be short, and if they couldn't make posable minifigures for sets like those, then what are they doing, you know? But yeah. So, we've now got the base of the Atari, and a little room that lifts up. And we'll show this off in more detail later, when we have more set. But, bag 11! Bag 11! Here's bag 11. Yeah, the NES is a fun set, but I definitely think that compared to some of the details that they hid in other classic builds, it's not quite as interesting. But I just remembered something. I said I was going to show you guys something after I finish building the room. So I'm going to do that real quick. I'm going to do studio mode real quick. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Sorry on expectancy, I gotta show off something real quick. Alright, so this is the Lego Disney Villain Icons set. And it's cute. It's got some... Hang on. It's cute. It's got some really fun details in it. So, like, you've got the Evil Queen from Snow White. You've got Jafar, you've got Maleficent, you've got Gaston, and then you've got a whole bunch of like actual things. You got the Bad Apple, you got a VHS for the Little Mermaid, you got the book for Aladdin, for Disney's Aladdin, you got a card for the Red Queen. You got the pocket watch from Peter Pan, Beauty and the Beast, Sleeping Beauty, and so on. So there's a bunch of cute little details on it, like the silhouette of Maleficent on there, the Red Queen there. You got the minifigures themselves, and then Apple House. Apple House. Apple House. Just hide the evil lady in the apple. We'll come back to that panel real quick, but yeah, you can hide the minifigures in their signature thing. So like Aladdin opens up and you can put Jafar in there. But the detail in question is that if you lift up the flap on the VHS tape, first of all, on the backside of the VHS tape, you can see the spools. But then in here, for the VHS tape, for The Little Mermaid, if you lift up the flap, because you can see there's the hinge on the side of the mechanical flap on the VHS tape, but if you lift that up, inside is a Lego-ified version of The Little Mermaid on the film. That is so ridiculously cool. Like, that is such incredible attention to detail. And yeah, and so this is for only 18-year-old builders are over. Back to what we were doing. Alright, Unexpectancy, you're back up. Alright, bag 11. Oh, we get to do the wood paneling now. Messed up the mascot of Applejacks? I have no idea what you're talking about. You're gonna have to elaborate on that weeby shit. Oh, that's a lot of black smooth bricks, okay. And we need these two tiles. They came in a separate little baggie because they were too big to fit in anything else. Yeah, I know that. I don't understand how they was... Oh, you're talking about I thought you were talking about it in relation to Bad Apple. Never mind. I see what you mean now. I'll take a look. Oh my god, they made them pleasant looking. That's completely unforgivable. All right. God, this song goes so hard. Why is this video game about a funny Italian man? Actually, is that ever established? Is Peppino of actual Italian descent? Do we know Peppino's family tree? I mean, his last name is fucking Spaghetti, so I would certainly hope so. Because either he's extremely Italian, or his parents hate him, and so they changed their last name to Spaghetti. Like, I would certainly hope that this man was Italian. It'd be stranger if he wasn't. Italian and a Sonic fan. So 2 crimes he has to pay for then. For the record, I will make jokes about any possible nationality. Being American is a crime as far as I'm considered. Being Italian is a crime. And this is not for any genuine malice toward any particular country. I just think it's funny. I imagine that it would change the last name of the kids. Unless it's something along the lines of like the parent, like the mother getting remarried, and then they might be a hyphenated name. Like there's a radio drama that I absolutely adore called Cabin Pressure, and everyone here needs to go listen to it. It is so fucking funny, and in it the name of the main. The owner of the airline, or not airline, there's only one plane. It is not an airline, it is an air dot. Because you need 2 points to make a plane, or a line. You cannot do that with only one plane. So they, But so the owner of the airline, her name is Carolyn Knapp Shappy, and KNAPP-Shappy, and her son Arthur is just called Arthur Shappy because he was not because of the way that their family dynamic worked and when they were divorced and all that, so he just doesn't have the name attached to him. I haven't listened to it in a little bit, so my memories of it are slightly hazy, but it's a very good show. It's very funny, and it's so fucking good. It also features Benedict Cumberbatch. Before he got famous for being Sherlock or Doctor Strange. And then the radio drama ultimately had a cliffhanger ending that was put on hold for a long time because of how busy Benedict Cumberbatch had become with his rise to stardom with Sherlock. At least that's my understanding of it. So it took them about 1.5 years, probably longer. It could have been even longer for them to, I'm actually just gonna Google that real quick, hang on. Yeah, so it began broadcasting in 2008, and every episode is named after a different city that they are going to, and they go in alphabetical order. So the first episode is Abu Dhabi, the second episode is Boston, the third episode is Cremona, Duz, Edinburgh, Fitton, Helsinki, Gdansk, Ipswich, Johannesburg, Kuala Lumpur, Limerick, Molokai, Qikiqtarjuaq, which is my favorite name, Paris, Newcastle, Ottery St. Mary, Rotterdam, St. Petersburg, Timbuktu, Uskerty, 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 Vaduz, Wokingham, Xinzhou, Xinzhou, Yverdon-les-Bains, Swiss something or other, and then that is where the series ended for a long time. And then Zurich, Part 1 and Part 2. Okay, so it wasn't actually as big of a break as I thought. Benadryl Cucumber Patch? Okay, that one's my favorite. But yeah, it's a very, very, very funny show. And I think the reason that I always assumed that the episodes had such a big gap between the last episode for the Swiss Airlines one and Zurich is because for the longest time we had a complete set of discs for the series. Or not complete. It was series 1 through 3, and I believe series 3 ends with St. Petersburg, which is a very good it's a very good episode. And then series 4 ends with Yverdon-les-Bains, which is the Swiss one. And then we didn't have the remaining 2 episodes saved. So we were on our trip to the Midwest one summer. And in the car, we listened to these episodes. We were missing series 1, but we had series 2 and 3 and 4. And we had each episode, we had most of the episodes, except for the very end of the series, and the end of the penultimate episode of the city that's name starts with Y, ends with Martin, played by Benedict Cumberbatch, getting a response from them saying that he basically got the job. He passed the interview with flying colors, but he doesn't know whether he should take the job or not. And he tells when the crew of MJN comes up to talk to him, he says to them, "They said they would let me know," and then they left it off like that. For in reality, 3 months, because it was December 2013 and then February 2014 when they aired the finale. But for me, I didn't hear about the finale for years. I was so mad when I found out. But it was very good. It was a very good finale. It's a very good show in general. You should all listen to it and support the BBC, because I think that more countries should have public broadcasting that is supported directly by the citizens. But I also don't know anything about how the BBC actually works, so Dubby, feel free to tell me if you pirate the BBC. I don't even know if that's something that you can do. So just ignore me, actually. I can't tell you what to do. Sniff. But there's a very good bit from one of my favorite episode of the series is probably Limerick, because of the bit. So they're not just flying to Limerick. They are flying to Limerick from Hong Kong. And if you guys don't know how far away that is, they are flying from China, like the same area as China. They're flying into the sunset. They're flying from Hong Kong to Limerick. It is a 12-hour flight going the opposite direction, so they are facing the setting sun the entire time. And they are flying that flight for 12 hours. And so the episode begins with First Officer Douglas Richardson, veteran pilot and assistant to Benedict Cumberbatch's Martin, who is the captain. He says, "Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your First Officer Douglas Richardson. We are about halfway through our flight from Hong Kong to Limerick, and may I just say that I just thought I would let you know that I am bored. Bored. We are unbelievably still flying over Russia, which continues to be stupidly big. Really enormous. Far bigger than necessary." And so it's such a good bit. And then he goes on later, and there's more to the bit, but I won't recount the whole thing. But that whole thing of it continues to be stupidly big. Far bigger than necessary. Really enormous. It's such a... Oh my god. The whole show is so fucking good. I don't know when or where my dad heard about it, but I do know that I heard about it during that trip to the Midwest. Oh my god, you know what just occurred to me? The reason that we didn't have access to the final episodes of the series is because we went to our trip to the Midwest in summer of 2013. So not all of the episodes were out at that point. So that would explain it. And then I guess we only got a couple new ones, so it just makes it... Also, don't think I didn't catch that. Bear Grylls Cookie Patch. Good stuff. Good ones. One of the reasons that I don't mind, like, y'all ever see Penguins of Madagascar, the movie, when they made a movie adaptation, or when they made a movie for the Penguins of Madagascar? I didn't mind Benedict Cumberbatch being in that one because I knew that he had experience with voice acting because, you know, he was in Cabin Pressure, the radio drama, which I just spent, like, the past half hour telling you guys how fucking funny it is. So I know that he has the chops for it. And Jack Black, the reason that I thought he did a good job as Bowser is because I know that he spent the past couple, like the past decade or so, working on voice acting in the Kung Fu Panda movies. And obviously I don't know if he started the Kung Fu Panda movies with any previous voice acting experience, but he definitely took to the role very, very well, to the point that it's like, yeah, of course. Yeah, and Brutal Legend and Psychonauts 2, exactly. So, like, he has gone on to do more dedicated voice acting things. So, like, it is definitely a thing that he did. they're making a fourth Panda movie. That's fine. Good for them, I think. I don't mind them making another Kung Fu Panda movie, just because I feel like they're going to be consistently good. But at the same time, by the time that you hit the 4, it better be fucking heart-wrenching to justify its existence. And Toy Story 4 ain't exactly ticking that box. But yeah, I generally don't think that it needs to... I think it's fine where it was. Like, they didn't make a Madagascar 4. They made other Madagascar properties, so they can still use... Like, you know, they did the Penguins of Madagascar and all that, but they didn't need to make a Madagascar 4. And I think that they made the right creative decision there. Also, just because... by the time that you start seeing animated movies, or really movies of any kind, where with a 4 in the title, it gets overwhelming. Which is one of the reasons that I think dropping the numerical subtitle is such a common thing. But at the same time, seeing games like Resident Evil 8 and knowing that there's like a huge legacy behind that number is huge. But the only reason that Resident Evil 8 or Resident Evil Village dropped the number is because, you know, first of all, stylistic reasons. Second of all, the other benefit to Resident Evil Resident Evil 8 gets to, if it wanted to, it could very easily advertise itself as Resident Evil 8 and just Resident Evil 8 because it's working off of the success of Resident Evil 7 being so good. But the problem is that Resident Evil 7 had to stand out in its own regard because Resident Evil 6 was a bit of a stinker. And that's how legacy works when it comes to franchises. That's just literally how it works. It's the same reason that The Exorcist 3 has the subtitle that it does. But the only reason, and the reason that movie fucking failed at the box office is because people fucking hated The Exorcist 2. And rightfully so. That is a very, very bad movie. But it's a shame that The Exorcist 3 got lumped in with that because it's a good little movie. I think it's an interesting little feature. And is also, as an Exorcist movie, not necessarily the best, but also because it was not written as an Exorcist movie. It was a novel called Legion, I believe. Thank you, Garage Door Opener. Very cool. Since I turned off noise gate so y'all could hear the clicky clack of my Legos, you get to hear the garage door in its full uncensored glory. Alright, sorry. Pizza Tower, thank you for your service, but I think we're moving on now to a different soundtrack. This one's for you, Quark. Okay, this is the really fun part of the stream where I get to count up precise studs. It's the Cheetah Men theme for you, Quark. Because you're a fucking furry. No. Because this theme slaps. genuinely love this theme, and I would love to do an arrangement for BGSO using this, because I think it'd be funny if we did an arrangement of a song from one of the worst fucking video games ever made. Oh, 30 of these? 30 of these? 30 of these? Yeah. Sneef. God, this song goes so hard. So you guys might be wondering why I'm turning over each of these bricks as I put them on. There's a little sprue mark on the end of each brick. That one's smooth. This one's got the sprue mark. I'm trying to make sure all the sprue marks are facing inward. Why does this sound so familiar? Because a lot of the music from Action 52 was just straight up stolen. This song I don't believe was. But that said, one strong song does not make a good soundtrack. Not that Action 52, you know, deserves much attention. Donate $52 right now to get me to play Action 52 when I finish this LEGO set. Do not, actually. That said, I might make a special alert for 52. That'd be funny. Although I don't want to spend too much time on alerts that won't get used. Okay, I think this is the part in the soundtrack where the sound chip starts breaking. It's 5001 dumb plug and play. I know that this was a typo on your part, but the way that you spelled that is pleagues? But I know that you meant it as plug and plagues, which is a really fucking good word for them. The plug and plague. Alright guys, we've got the top of our console now. And we don't get to put it on yet, because they didn't show me how to do that. So, bag 12. Bag 15, 16, 12. I just found 12 bricks. Oh no, we're dropping frames hard. What the fuck? Yeah, that's not you. It's not you, Debbie. That's something on my side. Alright, Action 52, you're done. So, next soundtrack. Atari ST Choo Choo Rocket. Alright, stream might go down temporarily for a moment. Give me one moment. If you're watching this on YouTube, say something in the comments, because no one's going to hear this part. Because I paused the stream, and going to go live again. Oh, or not. It's going to say start streaming is weird. Okay, hang on. Give me a moment. Uh-oh. Oh. Wait. That is still 65% dropped frames. Don't like that. Hmm. Huh. Give me a minute. I think I might need to check something. Alright. Time to go yell at people in my household. Okay. I don't know what the fuck caused that. But, we should be good now. And the reason that I don't know what the fuck caused that is because there's literally no one in my house that's using the internet except for me right now. So I apologize if it gets a little framey here and there. You know what? I've decided that I'm not going to be using Firefox anymore, actually. Sorry, guys. This is now part 3. Yeah. GX control. Network limiter. Right. Oh man, wow. That's a ton of drop frames. Okay. Cool. Well, that wasn't fun, but, you know, we'll get there. But because I can't use Firefox for music anymore, I'm now going to go back to my downloaded music, so apologies. I won't be able to use the Choo Choo Rocket Atari ST soundtrack, but what I will do instead is another banger of a soundtrack. Hey, baby, how's it going? Sorry about that, Skip. This beat is non-stop. Groove in your soul. This beat, you are growing up well. Hey baby, hold on to your ambitions. Hang on. I don't know why I have two different soundtracks downloaded for this game. Whatever. It's fine. This beat is non-stop. Morgana is telling you this beat is non-stop. Can't wait until we get to Space Dance. I fucking love Space Dance. Alright, start from the bottom. I mean, we kinda have to. Look at this cute little brick. It's got Atari on the front. Okay. Next step. Repeat the first step. Why does Tap Trial go so fucking hard? It's literally about a monkey teaching you to tap dance. I'm so glad that there are CD quality rips of the Rhythm Tengoku soundtrack, because the GBA, I love it to death, but the sound chip on that thing sometimes, ugh. Sniff. I will not apologize for my sniffing, by the way. Even though I probably already have several times. Just pretend I rescind any of those apologies that I made. Turn right. Turn right. Punch. That's probably out of sync with that because I am using Bluetooth headphones right now, and they are going to be out of sync. Sniff. Okay. Banger alert. This looks so cursed. So, the Atari logo is printed on this brick sideways. Normally this is the bottom of the brick with the anti-studs on it. But this particular one is printed sideways because that's the way that it gets put together on the console. But that's so bizarre. When you look at it in isolation, it's very strange. But then when you put it on, it makes perfect sense. When you just look at it as a brick, it's very weird. Honey Sweet Angel of Love is the name of this track. This is remix 1 from Rhythm Tengoku, the first Rhythm Heaven, and while it's a banger, all right, it is easily my least favorite of the remixes. And oh no, I say that out loud and then I immediately remember one that I would like less. But we'll get to that one eventually. Alright, now we see why this is built on the side. So we can have these little angled fuckers on the sides. Look at that. Same on the other way. On the other side, rather. So now, the front of the console is going to have these two angles. God, that wood grain looks really good, actually. Fuck. That's clever. Okay. And now, we stack this part here. Stick it on like so. That's our completed wood grain finish. God, this is another banger. Fuck. I don't think this playlist is in the same order as the games. Why is my frame rate so shit right now? This is so strange. Kotaka Uchi's art is very good. This won't be evident in the VOD version, if there's anyone that's doing this for easy listening. I doubt that, but, you know, whatever. But frames are really frustrating me right now. Because there's literally... I'm not even playing a fucking video game. So it's not even a case of my computer struggling to connect to the internet at the same time. It's literally just me broadcasting a camera feed. Ah. Nightwalk Classic is very plain. I'm very happy what they did with the modern version. Right. Get over here. You're hanging out over here now. This is a unique brick. This is a brick that has a groove on the side of the thing. What for? I have no fucking idea. But there's like a grain on the side that you can run something through. It's so fucking weird. But you know, whatever. Bizarre. It's for you to fill with glue, of course. When Takeuchi makes art of you or of your characters, I think Takeuchi is also part of the character design process. Again, this is probably horribly out of sync, but you got hand cam. I can't do that. I have wireless headset. This sounds awful to you guys, I'm sure. I can't do that. So, for those who do not know the deal with Rhythm Heaven, this is the first game in the series, Rhythm Tengoku, with its English translation fan patch called Rhythm Heaven Silver, based on the fact that Rhythm Heaven on the DS is called Rhythm Heaven Gold in Japan, Rhythm Tengoku Gold. So for the GBA version, when people made a translation for that for the West, they called it Rhythm Heaven Silver, which is, I think, a very cute name for it. And it also makes it very clear which one you're talking about. But when you... So for Rhythm Goku, 10 whole Gokus. The 10 in Rhythm Tengoku, the character in the the character in the title is the same as the 10 in Nintendo, which I believe they point that out in the game at some point. But anyway, in the 10th Goku, this particular game, and the one that preceded it, is from the Bonodori, which is a very specific cultural festival in Japan. And so the way that you play this minigame is that every time you want to press the A button when the character says "Pon," and there's a very specific part that is incredibly clever, where they take the lyrics, and one of the lyrics is talking about made in Japan. I believe it comes up at the end of this verse here. I'm gonna look for bag 13 in the meantime. "13. I have not seen that, but that is simultaneously incredibly blessed and very cursed. I fucking missed it, by the way. Hang on. Meido in Japan. They use that as the cue to make you clap again. Very cute. There is basically no way... Like, that would be fucking impossible to translate. Most of the Bonodori is very specifically Japanese. Thank you, garage door opener. Okay, more people are home again, so it might start to affect my internet. For, like, a reasonable... For a good reason, at least. Not, like, a fun, not like it's gonna affect things very much, but you know, still frustrating. Let's sit down. Let's sit down. Punch. Can't even see what I'm doing at this point. Oops. Fuck yeah, rhythm tweezers. I don't think that this game was ever given... I don't remember when this game was given this name, or if it was real by any extent of the imagination, but at some point I heard someone call this game, the Rhythm Heaven game, where the tweezers move around the the onion and you pluck hairs. The game is called Rhythm Tweezers. I have heard at some point someone called the game Vegetable, and I have never been the same. Why did it's such a good name? I think that might have been in Rhythm Heaven Silver at one point, and then when Rhythm Heaven Megamix actually got an official English localization, and Rhythm Tweezers was given the name Rhythm Tweezers, they just changed it so that it lined up with that. But I could be mistaken. Yeah, you can go ahead and send me Takeuchi's Paul Blart. I know Takeuchi likes memes. That's Paul Blart, alright. He went from a real-life person to a side character in a WarioWare game. Not that he was that far off to begin with. One moment. Had to get up for a moment to turn on the Christmas lights, because the light switch for it is inside of my closet. There's an outlet that the Christmas lights hook up to. Earthbound to a Hat in Time. That's very cute. I like that. This song is such a fucking banger. It's so hard to get a perfect on. Also, yeah, they did use the air horn sound in Pikmin 4. What was the specific context of it? Refresh my memory. Oh, shit, duh. Fucking Groovy Longlegs, the best boss in the whole goddamn franchise. How could I forget? Also, Wizard's Waltz, one of the worst songs in the Rhythm Heaven series. Not because it's in 3-4, but just because it's kind of there, and the instructions aren't really that clear. It's just kind of fine, you know? Yeah, defeating a disco boss. Yeah, that boss's name is the Groovy Longlegs, and it is easily the most noteworthy boss from the game, because it just pumps out its own fucking theme music the whole time. It's so good. It's so silly. Alright. Technic time. Internet is kind of dying, so I'm gonna dip. Have fun Legoing. Thank you, Quark. If I hope that your internet is slowly doing better. Yeah, something that the first Rhythm Heaven game does that pretty much no other game in the series does. Their songs just kind of fade out. I don't know why. Sneef. Okay, hang on. No, I want this side. Yes, that side is facing the correct direction. This is not even marching orders. This is the practice theme for marching orders, which doesn't make much sense. Anyway, actual marching orders now. Oh my god. Thank you, garage door opener. I was wondering when you were gonna go off next. No, believe me, I have seen a lot of Kotaka Uchi's meme art, including some I wish I hadn't. Because Kotaka Uchi has also drawn the fake gamer mascot of 4chan, and that they are used to spout all kinds of nasty rhetoric, and then he was informed about it and he deleted it, and then they posted it again, or posted a new piece of art. So maybe he just liked the design and he didn't know, but it is a very weird little caveat to Kotaka Uchi liking internet memes. I don't think that he has any understanding. It doesn't have a greater understanding of what the character was used for, but at the same time, why would he do it twice? But at the same time, literally all we know about it is that it happened, and that's pretty much it. So, like, we don't have any... Oh, shit. Spaceball. Love this one. But yeah. Again, it's definitely not enough to make any kind of judgment call on the guy's moral compass about... It's not exactly a easy thing to do based on one piece of fan art that has been deleted. Because again, sometimes they're just cute designs. Okay, there we go. That piece is in. Boom, boom. 10. 10 of these little fuckers. You can't clearly see this from here, but... Oh, well, maybe you can. But here, along this top of the brick, there's a... Basically, every part of the brick that doesn't have a black Technic snap inside of it already just had one of these fucking things shoved into it. It's very funny. Just like, get as many of those fucking things in there as you can. It's very silly. And now we attach it upside down to this thing. Now we do the whole thing again in the other direction. And we do it really slow, and then we speed up a whole bunch. I want to do an arrangement of this piece for the BGSO where it's just the choir, and the choir director will just direct us on how fast we're going for each of them, and it'd be very silly. we're on bag 13 already. Cannot believe that shit. Oh, that's cute. Again, sometimes people are just up to, they just keep up with internet trends. Hang on. What? Oh, I put one in the wrong fucking spot. Hang on. There we go. Now that's aligned properly. Oh, Quark left right before we got to Rat Race. Fuck. There we go. Seems to be all of it. And now I turn it upside down. Put it on the piece. And there we go. And now we turn it upside down. Ugh. Rhythm Doctor, pshaw. All I need is sick beats. Alright, now here comes the tricky part. Oh, this goes underneath, like that. Oh, wait, with this set up like that, and then... Hang on, so it goes like... Come on, get on there. Yeah, there we go. And now it slides... It's beautiful. And now, to secure it in place, you take this... and... slip that on. Take one of those spare bricks and put them in the spare brick thing. Now it has a little stopper so that it comes out and it lifts this up. Look at that. That is so cute. Get back in there. Bag 14 time. $14. I believe this is going to be the rest of the... Yeah, this is the console switchboard. And then after that will be the controller. Alright, turn the whole goddamn thing upside down. I'm not even going to bother trying to keep this thing on camera for this part. Sorry about that. You're just going to have to look at my very handsome pile of Legos. Am I silly? Where is the brick that they're asking me for? What the heck? Is there another bag 14? I did not see one, but I'm gonna check. Here it is. Fuckers tricked me. There we go. This song makes me want to practice my cursive. Okay, now that those are on, I can start doing things back on camera again. Alright, so this is going to be for the switchboard. What brick is in here? This is one of the only ones that came in a sealed box. what I'm used to seeing in these little boxes was, Star Wars capes. Or any other cloaks that others might have. Ah, little rubber bandies. Alright, these are gonna go in the corner. Off camera until later. Oh shit. Look at them bits. Those are some cute bits. Thank you for the bits. That's 40 whole cents. I can get a gumball with that. Rubber banding in my Lego set? Oh man. You see, we've actually got this special new design called the Karma Gaming Engine. And that means anyone can play. Fuck you, Tom and Talarico. Y'all haven't seen the Roblox Oof video, you need to watch the Roblox Oof video. Polyrhythm, my beloved. Just kidding. Polyrhythm's a fun minigame. It's just ridiculously difficult on the higher difficulties, as one might expect with the name. But still, we gotta do a Rhythm Heaven Studio stream at some point, because it's so cool what shit they've been able to do with that. And I'm very curious and I want to check it out. My one fear is that I would start streaming it and then it would be a pain in the ass to get any games running, because I don't know the way that it's set up. But I would love to do it regardless, so I will figure that. I will come to terms with that and how I want to approach the difficult nature of streaming that game. Although I will say, streaming it from PC will reduce the amount of ridiculous potential fuck-ups from audio delay, and therefore make it somewhat easier. But I also have no clue what it might add up to in terms of resource usage. I can't imagine very much. But, you know, after Psychonauts 2, I take no chances. But that said, I haven't had the chance to sit down and test it out, but I do think that I might be able to get back to Psychonauts 2 sometime very soon, because my computer will no longer catch fire. Sneef. God, I hope so. I knew you were. I was waiting for you to say something about it, because Psychonauts 2, I've been looking forward to that for a hot minute. That's good to hear. It makes me have some high expectations for it. Alright, so this is not just any old plain black brick. I need it to be a specific brick. Or no, this one needs to be a plain black brick, but there's ones later that will need to be very specific bricks. So I gotta be careful. Fireworks is probably one of the least memorable games in the series, but it's a very fun one. It's great in custom remixes, but like definitely not not one that you think about in isolation. It's much more of a... The sum of its parts ain't much, but it does contribute a lot when it is used in a larger piece. And it wouldn't be able to do that if it didn't establish its mechanics in its own right, because that's just how the Rhythm Heaven games work. This one kind of sucks. But this one doesn't. Why is this playlist ordered the way that it is? Yeah, why don't they have the remixes in the right order? Where are the remixes at all, actually? Huh. I will have to sort that out later. Punch. Debbie, I forget. After your disastrous attempt to stream it to the Discord server, did you ever give another shot at Rhythm Heaven? Like, playing it? Like, I don't remember if you did. Oh, Rhythm Remix 8. What a piece of work this one was. I will make you go back to it eventually. Out up front while I look for the pieces for the next part. But yeah, Debbie, we will have to fix that eventually. I assure you. Even if we have to set something up, like straight up webcam pointed at a fucking DS for that, I will make something work for you. Because that's what Timotainment did for his streams of it. Because it is a banger of a video game. But it is also a pain in the ass to set up, because not only is it a fucking handheld game on the DS, but on top of that, it's a rhythm game. So in addition to there just being issues getting the capture set up, there's also problems getting it set up in general. You get my capture card 3DS. I need excuses to get a capture card 3DS. When did you get that capture card for your 3DS? And how much did it run you? Preemptively converted to USD, if possible. How's it going? This beat is non-stop! Wait a minute, where the fuck was Rapman? We never heard Rapman. Okay, I gotta do some serious looking over at this soundtrack, make sure everything's intact. Because I thought I was really, really thorough with my overview of it, but I guess there's just some that isn't included in this particular file that I've got, or the way that my playlist is working. I forget? Good. That way it doesn't discourage me from getting one. Because if I saw the price tag, I'd probably faint. Especially given that it's not exactly... When you stream for fun like this is not exactly the venue where you earn back your down payment. We're just kind of doing it for fun. Okay, so yeah, okay, never mind. So whatever prices you might get it for nowadays, completely different. So not even close to a helpful number, even if you did remember, which is fine. And now it's the title screen. Sounds like a Sonic Colors track. The very ending of it, yeah. That of the Space Dance is very Sonic Colors. Not just because of the space part. Okay, So this next step, alright, all y'all pieces go off to the side. Next step needs, that's 12, I think. Yeah, so that's all those. Alright, I'm gonna, thank you Rhythm Tengoku, very cool. You're now going to do Rhythm Heaven DS. Confusingly enough, still named Rhythm Heaven in America. Dun, 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 dun. So these pieces are originally windows, but they're being used as ports for the switches, and I think that's real clever. Okay, now I've got all the pieces that I need, so now I can just start building onto it, because if I don't set all those pieces aside beforehand, it might get tricky, especially with how poorly lit my scene is. Sorry, I gotta check my phone for a second. This is built to scale, yay. Shush. There we go. Okay. Now, back to it. Okay, now those parts are all down. That the body's built to scale is a fucking banger. Scale. Hang on, you know what? I might actually have something. Hang on. There we go. Thank you, Ryan Chongo Show. This is so fucking cursed. Especially the way they just kind of tuned all of them in sync. So, like, the chords aren't even necessarily in tune. They're just kind of all shifted up or all shifted down. It's very funny. Alright. Atari fun fact time. Adjust the switch that told the video computer system you were using a black and white TV, and the game would change to an optimized grayscale palette so that graphics had proper contrast. It's very cool. Thank you for the assistance. Sorry, that was just okay. Hang on. This better not be the case, but I gotta go back a couple steps and verify something, because, oh, I'm gonna be mad. No, I got it right. Oh, it's gonna be tied to rubber bands, that's why. Okay, never mind. That makes that question a lot easier. Okay. This is the cartridge spot right here. Game select and game reset. Okay. Sniff. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Well, I'm not showing anything on screen right now. Sorry about that. Okay. Next, this goes in the center once I turn it around. And now I actually have a view of the back that does show that, yes, in fact, these are supposed to be the way they are. Okay, great. Now this goes here. And these two go here. Oh, it's the guys. It's the mans. Anyway. One of my favorite videos of all time was a fan-made concept for a Rhythm Heaven Chorus Kids reveal trailer, where it started out at the beginning of this track, and it was really cute and pleasant, and then it was like, bah, bah, and then instead of the third chorus kid, the camera would pan over, and it was Wario in a bow tie, and he would just go, wah, and then he would give the camera a big smirk, because he's like, haha, you thought this was Rhythm Heaven, but it was WarioWare. And then the conductor takes off the wig, and it's not actually the conductor, it's the third chorus kid, and then they rhythmically slide into place, and they beat Wario over the head, and he vanishes, and then it shows chorus kids join the battle, and it's very cute. It's very, very cute. Sneef. I love that the success and try again and poor themes are literally the same song, just different beats and different I don't know, just slightly different tonally. Rubber Band. Okay. Switch is successfully set up. Turn it back around. Next set of steps. Built to Scale is such a... Built to Scale. Philbots is such a banger. It's a shame that Philbots 2 fucking blows. Because it is the longest non-remix stage in the entire fucking series, and it's not even close. Okay, it is fairly close, but it is still ridiculous that they let a minigame go on that long. And a lot of the sequel games in Rhythm Heaven on DS have that problem of going on way too long. Because for regular rhythm games, the length of the stage is not usually an issue with its difficulty. Because the stages are designed to be long, as is. They're like usually 2.5, 3-minute songs, sometimes longer, depending on the... But with Rhythm Heaven, they condition you, and the mechanics are so tricky that you don't really want a game to go on longer than a few minutes, rather than a minute or two, which is the reason that a lot of the Rhythm Heaven games end before they get to like a second refrain. The only times that they ever really do a refrain, like a second refrain, is when it's like a remix of some kind. And even then, those remixes go on for a long time sometimes. Like Remix 3 from Rhythm Heaven Fever is a bit of a difficulty spike because of that. And it doesn't even do a bunch of full verses, it just does 2 verses, but it's still a lot. It's a lot for you to have to keep track of. It's not easy. It's not an easy game by any means. Love how you can tell the piano sample there was used and built to scale as well. Speaking of songs that go on too long in their sequels. Hey now, here is my song for you. Yeah, that's right. But I'm too shy, I suppose. Hey! Hi. Oh, kaka. I suppose. Hey. Hey. Come on, hey. Come on, hey. Then monkeys clap. Alright. Time to see how this shit fits together. I've been leaning forward a lot this stream because I have to do everything visible to the camera, and it's hard, so my back is hurting a little bit. Oh shit! Oh, I know who needs to be ready for shit. Man! Thank you. I definitely was expecting that. I was trying to come up with a way to tie it into the lyrics of the song Fan Club is part of, but then I couldn't. Thank you, Len. How many channel points does everyone have? I'm just curious as to what the average total is, because that helps me price out the way, price out the 69k? Nice. That's why you consistently use Feeling of Being Watched, isn't it? 138 right now? Really? Well, I mean, I guess you do use your points pretty regularly. So that would make sense. You splurge? It's not even splurge, it's splurge. Alright. All of the spare bricks are now in this little empty medicine bottle. Oh shit, it's Rhythm Rally. You use man every chance you get? Good. This fucking song is such a banger. It's a shame it's so fucking hard. Okay. Oh my gosh. We're almost ready to put the finishing touches together on the console. Attached. There we go. Oh, that's cute. So these ones have rubber bands so that they automatically lift back up. But these ones don't because they're toggles, not levers. I'm not done yet. Still got 2 more bags. Bag 15! Give it up for bag 15! Bag 15! Ah. Sneef. There's another game cart too? Yep, there's one last game cart as well. So it's the controller and the game cart and then that's it. Tell me, what is the, what's on the docket for CATV tonight? Is it more Kingdom Hearts 3 randomizer? Or Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer? Or, am I thinking of something else? Oh, Ori, isn't it? I did not catch the first half. I might have to pop in. We might end up rating them, actually. With how much longer this might go on. Oh shit, bluebirds. Stretch out your neck. Paw. Peck your beak. Do it right now. Peck your beak. Oh shit, it's the Moyai. Moyai doo-wop. Man, she ain't lying. That Moyai sure can do-yop. Or doo-wop, fuck. I'm so used to just saying Moai instead of Moyai, but apparently they are both a thing. And a lot of people just call it a Moyai, so I was trying to correct myself, and in the process just fucked it up. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Oh wait, I can't do that yet. I gotta put it on the fucking controller. Oh my god, that looks real complicated. Okay, I gotta make 2 of these things too. Fuck, okay. I remember this particular stage giving Timotainment a really fucking hard time when he was going for perfects. It was ridiculous. I don't think he ever ended up making a highlight video that showed his successful perfect on this one. Yeah, the hay sample has been heard already today. And in many other samples. Or at least I think it was used in Pizza Tower. It might not have been, but I know where you're thinking of it from. Excuse me, little black rubber piece. The fuck are you? There you are. Okay, now that's built, and now we do 4 little wall things on the underside, actually. Okay. And that kind of acts as a little shield. Sort of, not really. There we go. Now we do... I love the theory, not really a theory, but the conceit that Love Lizards is a tutorial for Love Lab specifically, because there's no other game in Rhythm Heaven on the DS that that uses this like slide mechanic rather than a swipe where you release. It's always a swipe and release kind of thing, as opposed to a press and hold the whole time once you do it. And then, you know, if you play the game, you know what I'm talking about. But there's no other game that really does it. And so this is not Punch. This is, although it does have very similar beats to that particular part of Space Dance. This is Crop Stomp. Good. You're very close, though. Can't find the fucking piece. Again. It's always this one piece. What is it? Oh, it's not that piece. It's just a regular plate. Never mind. That would be why. Freeze Frame is also one of those games that's most notable for the way that it contributes to the remixes rather than being noteworthy itself. It's also, there are plenty of custom remixes that get a ton of mileage out of Freeze Frame, but the game itself, not super memorable, and the song that plays is also not really that noteworthy outside of it. And the part that's used in Remix 10 and most other remixes being the just the ascending scale part doesn't really do many favors either. Like that part is the part that's used in a lot of remixes, or in the medley remixes that the series likes to do so much. But other than that, this particular track doesn't really have that much going for it in terms of unique aspects. The little gameplay mechanic itself is fine though, and it does a great job in the remixes that I'm making fun of it for. The Dazzles, most mid fucking game ever. Oh yeah, no, and it also sounds like Launch Party. It also doesn't help that I just don't particularly like this song. Why did the Dazzles 2 happen? Other than giving the vocalists another feature. Ooh, ooh. In paradise. Hang on, what are they asking for here? Are they asking for this? Oh my gosh, they are. Okay, that's weird. Alright, I gotta make 2 of these fucking things. Great. and I'm at the stage where I kind of have to hold it in a weird way, so you won't be able to see it again. It's fine. I am getting a little bit fatigued, so we will have to wrap it soon. Not that there's much left. The joystick will be functional? Yes, the joystick will move. Part of the mechanism that I was building earlier is to assist the joystick in moving. Two of these. Good. Now I see. As disappointing as it is to not have a second controller for this, this thing has been a bit of a pain to build so far, so I don't really mind. Four of these things, in addition to these things. So each of these gets one of these. Alright, and then there's also four of these. I can't believe I forgot those earlier. This goes like this. Oh, fuck yes, banger alert. The Munchie Monk fandom is dying. Reblog if you're a true monk head. Oh, God. Okay, I gotta stand up and stretch real quick.
trunk twists.
Alright, maybe if I pull my chair up a little bit closer to the desk, I won't have to lean over so far. I will end up leaning over really far again, because that's just the way that I am built. I am incapable of doing anything else. Okay. What have you guys been up to in the background while I'm working on this? I know W said last night that she was shiny hunting, but I don't know if they're still doing that. You've been drawing stuff, Len. I saw you post some things last night. More shiny hunting? Or what are you looking for in particular, if anything? Pikmin. Oh, yeah. Pikmin. How has Pikmin been? Where are you right now, area-wise? Oh, yeah, you mentioned Serene Beach. Oh, I love that area. That's a good one. Oh my god. Oh my god, Dubby. That is pain incarnate. I've always thought that Drummer Duel is one of the series' hidden bangers. Like, I love Munchie Monk, but Drummer Duel, Okay, I can't do that. I'm gonna be out of sync, and it's not gonna sound good on the mic. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing about the progress meter, is that it doesn't necessarily keep track of all that. Like, you can have a productive day, and it will not mark it as such. It's like real life in that regard. You can make a lot of personal progress, but numbers don't always reflect that, which is unfortunate. I'm trying so hard to not sing along right now, because this is literally just non-verbal sing, or like non-lyrical singing. It is so easy to just start singing along. I do love how quickly Ochi just gets beefed the fuck up. It's very good. Ochi is such a good dog. Yeah, 3, 5, 10, 20, 30, 100. It's ridiculous. Fun fact, this is the second fastest song in the Rhythm Heaven series. Or maybe the third. I think it might be the third, actually. Either way, it's insane. This shit goes really fucking fast. doesn't feel it because it does kind of double time, but still. Okay, it does feel it in a weird way. What's the fastest? Big Rock Finish C. I'll let you know which one that is when we get to it. But I believe Remix 4 is the second fastest. I think the third fastest is one specific part of Samurai Slice GBA, where they in Samurai Slice GBA there's a specific part stealthily stole a piece from an earlier part of the build, so now all of my round pieces have no visible sprue. Very stealthy. Ah, love this one. This is on my playlist for break music for the streams. It's such a good one. This is Tunnel. This is the mini game where you try and keep a very consistent tempo, and the car will occasionally drive into the fucking void of a tunnel, and that'll do that. And then, there's a new fun fact. The Atari video computer system joystick is so iconic that its shape and bright red button is often used in graphical icons to represent gaming. You're damn right. And now we're building the joystick. The gamer icon. I feel like I'm making a shish kebab. Or skewer. I like how this instruction here, it doesn't tell you to put 5 on at once. It tells you to put on 3 and then 2. Just to make sure you're not doing it too many at once. Check that shit out. That's so fucking cool. And it even twists a little bit, although I don't think the original did that. Well, that's the controller done. Last up is the cable. Le câble. I was confused for a moment. I thought someone was subscribing. This is Big Rock Finish A. Thank you. This is the B. And this one is the fastest. Thank you. Alright, everyone, get out your rubber hoses that came with your Atari. Oh, shit. Stick that in the end of the hose. Oh, wait, what? How? Okay, so this is not supposed to be a flush fit. Yeah, it's kind of a weird fit. There we go. That's neat. And then the next one is the same. And then cable goes on here. And then just kind of hangs out. Does its own thing. 16! Give it up for bag 16. The last of the bags. I hate the lyrics in this Japanese version. If I'm gonna be listening to a silly frog do a funny voice, I want to understand the words that they're saying. Yahoo! Yeah, no, it does have a remarkable similarity to Crazy Frog in the tone of its voice. It's very unfortunate. Spin it, boys! Don't you know that is just so swell? Hey. He speaks the truth, Len. Can't sing along because it's out of sync. Yahoo! Fuck, more stickers. Frog Hop I also have a personal beef with because of how fucking long it goes on. Especially in Frog Hop 2. Fuck Frog Hop 2. I hate Frog Hop 2. Okay. This is also just the extended version of the song, so it goes on a little longer than you might necessarily expect it to. I do like the full version, but the problem is, when you make me do the whole full version as a stage, that shit is excruciating. One more time. Okay. 2 more stickers. sniff. Thank you very much. Okay, this sniffing is starting to get to me a little bit. Apologies. Only 2 more stickers after this one. And I don't have to worry about stickers ever again. How has frame rate and stuff been since last I checked? Has it been okay? I've not seen anything noteworthy appear on the bottom of my screen, so I'm just going to assume that it's been okay. Been fine? Good. Centipede. Alright, last cartridge. Building time. I do like that they had the plain black cartridges with the adventure, and then they also had a slightly older one, or a slightly different one for Centipede. I think that's fun. For now, actually. Endless Samurai Slice is such a weird one. I'm not used to thinking about it as an endless game. And the line only gets blurrier in Rhythm Studio because they made the endless variant of Samurai Slice from that into a one you can insert regularly, and it's so weird. But that said, it's a banger. This is a very good version of the track. It's fun to play as well. Okay. Wow, we got 20 minutes until CA starts streaming, so we are definitely rating them. Space Soccer. What a fucking weird one you are. Like, even for Rhythm Heaven standards, Space Soccer's kinda strange. Or maybe that's just me. High kick toe. It could also be that I've had... Like, okay, that's a bad example. I was going to say that I've built up a tolerance to how weird it is, so it doesn't seem as weird, but the thing is that it still seems weird to me. I think it's more that the gameplay itself meshes with me just fine now that I'm very familiar with it, but, like, it's just such a weird minigame. In terms of what you're doing and how they tell you to do it. And unless you know the game front to back, like I already do, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be a weird one. It takes a little getting used to. And by a little, I mean a lot. Yes! Ah! Banger alert. Fucking love Lockstep. Hype, 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 ahoy. Can't do that. Can't say that. It's not in sync. I can't. I have to stop myself. Any of y'all seen Jan Measly's excellent Rhythm Heaven Iceberg video? I'm probably gonna rewatch it after this stream if I'm being honest. That's the Centipede cartridge done. Make sure all the panels are on snug. Look at that. Green cart and everything. And now onto the shelf. Alright, last of all is the centipede diagram, or diorama, whatever the fuck. Oh, Rockers is such a banger. It's a shame that the game sucks. So for those that don't know, Rockers is one of the last of the standard set of minigames, or of games in Rhythm Heaven on the DS. And in it, you strum the guitar to a certain speed, or to a certain rhythm, and it works out fine. The problem is that you also, not only do you need to strum to do just chords, but you also need to stop, and that is where it gets tricky. And the issue therein becomes, what do you do for the sequel? And they decided they were going to make it shit. Because in the sequel, Rockers 2, the very last minigame before Remix 10, or if it's not the last, I think it's the second to last, but I'm pretty sure it is the last one, because I think Karate Man 2 is not the last. I think it's the penultimate, and then it's Rockers. But in Rockers 2, they make you use your R button, or if you're left-handed, the L button, to push, to do a bend. And shit sucks. It's not fun. It's very finicky. Ah! Nose. Alright, that's the last of the stickers done. No more stickers ever. That's the base plate done. All the little studs and everything lined up just fine. Very cute. Okay. Banger alert. Punch, kick. The past was of fun, never plays by the rules. Puts us both on our heads, turns us both into fools. Can't sing along. I cannot. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, what can I do? Can't sing along or it'll be out of sync. God, this song is a fucking banger. I love the English versions of these songs as well. The Japanese versions are fun because they do then give you a full version, but I love the English lyrics a lot. And just because that's what I'm used to hearing, that's kind of my preference. But also, not gonna lie, I wish there was a full English version. Because that'd be kind of based. Is that how people use that word? I think it is. Do. This is like one of the best 80s mix workout songs they could have written, and it goes unnecessarily hard. I can't do that. Don't let me forget to turn my noise gate back on when I end stream, by the way, because if I don't, because if I keep it off, then I will forget, and I don't want, or if I keep it off, then it won't cut out the miscellaneous noises from my streams regularly, like creaking in my chair, or knocking on my desk, or clacking on the keyboard, and so on, and I don't like doing that. Wow, that part's so good. I love what they did with these. So these little guys here, the legs on the centipede, these little curved pieces, they used to be Viking horns on a helmet. Like little inserts for Viking horns. Very good. Very fun little reuse of assets. Remix 6. It's not Ori tonight? What is it tonight, then? Oh, yeah. Wait, so is that an announcement that was, like, recent, or is this a... Oh, yep, nope, that was, 2 minutes ago. Cool. Good to know. Okay. Well, on that note, this is our little base, a little yellow circle on the bottom that lets us add things. This one, these ones, the rounded ones, these are not going to be full parts. But look at him. That's not the right window. I need to be on this window to click into things. Okay. This gets you. And then this gets clipped onto the end. It's going to be like its a little butt, little tail. And then this is, I assume, going to be the last segment. Yeah, I think this is going to be part of its head. Or part of its torso. I don't like this key version, but it's the full version, and it's fine. It's a good song regardless, so I don't mind. This is Centipede. This is the end. Can't do that, but I'm doing it anyway. Airborder is such a good little minigame, and it's so strange. The little head, and it goes on like that. Now I got a centipede with his head, and now he's going on here, like this, and he's a little roast guy. And now we gotta do the last two parts. Oh my god, this is the last two pieces of the whole thing. Hot damn. And that's the last song. Out of the standard mix anyway, but we're gonna stop it there for now. Mushroom and mushroom. And now I put these last spare pieces away. Alright, let's have a look at the last steps on here. It says, the Atari Video Computer System debuted on September 11th, 1977 for a price of $189.95 US, over $800 in today's money. And so now the last thing that the instructions shows, and normally this would be like laid out laterally, of course, is Adventure, Asteroids, Centipede, and then in the background shows this, the different cartridges in it, and then it shows this. So now this cable, okay, I gotta move my microphone, I can't fucking see. This goes over here with the spare bricks. Console comes here, and the cable goes here. Yeah, like so. Sniff. A couple more sniffs for the road. And then that. Oh, and then that's just the parts. Feedback and win. Oh, and the back cover. Console de jeux vidéo. And one last part. That is so fun. That's so fun. Oh my god. Everything's all together now. Hang on. Okay, let's rearrange things. So you can take a proper look at the whole thing all at once. Okay, hang on. Okay, hi. This is gonna be weird looking. First of all, Opera can just hide now. I don't need it anymore. There we go. And I can just do this. He shaved. It's got the was. It is me. Okay. Now. Camera. Thumb. Okay. Now. I'm going to actually open up CATV's page so I know when they go live. When did I get 3 whispers? Whatever. Anyway, so. Firstly, here's the full view of the box, I guess. And now, more importantly, full view of all of its gamer glory. The Lego Atari Video Computer System. I guess we'll start with the controller so it stops me from getting untangled. Okay, this does not attach very securely. I don't like that, but it's fine. It's a display piece. It's not a plaything. But, so, here's the controller. It's got the cable sticking out the back. Underside looks a little bit manky, but, you know, it's whatever. Yep, Score Bunny's back there. So is Ice Cube. So is... wrong direction. So is Sableye, Jevil, Kirby, and just out of frame is Mimikyu hanging out. But this ain't about him. At least not right now. But yeah, so here's the controller, and you can do like this. So it's like you can either do one hand like this, or... Yeah, so I assume it's supposed to be left hand on the button, right hand moving this left and right. But you could do it like this with your thumb on it. That is awful. Don't do it like that. You know what? Fuck it. I'll put the music back on. Oh, actually, you know what? This is pretty fitting for the end of the thing. So, controller, and the way that they got it to wiggle is they had a bunch of the little rubber things stuck in here. So this plastic cross part here is suspended by a bunch of little rubber things that normally lift up or down, or let you lift it up or down, but now the way that they have it set up, it's side to side as well. That's the controller. I'm just going to unplug this so it doesn't get in my way anymore. Get out of here. Here's the console. Back of the console, two controller ports. Slides off onto my lap. And then ta-da! And put a cartridge in right there. That's what these little things here are. Contacts. And then the reset and select are rubber banded so they'll bounce up. These ones are just binary switches. So, are we on a black and white or a color screen? I'm gonna say color. And then off or on. And then up front, look at that wood grain. That's so fun. And then the Atari logo. And certainly my favorite feature, the gamer pad inside. It's so cute. He's got his posters, he's got his game, he's got his sody pop. So let's go. Back inside he goes. Now, okay, yeah, this controller does not stay in well at all. Contain him in his gamer box. Speaking of gamer box, this is the gamer box right here. Fuck, I miss a grandpa. Build it again? Sure. Hang on. Where do I start? Hercules is the thing apart. I guess I can show you the...
Shadow, what are you
oh,
doing?
fuck!
Hurry
Oh,
and get
God!
back here right now before the island blows up with you on it!
Blows up! Under the desk!
Oh no!
Sonic? Guys, I think Sonic is dead. At least until I do my next LEGO stream where I build the LEGO Death Egg robot. Anyway, little shelves, cartridges for each one. Adventure. The cute little dragon. And the little elves in there. And the chip inside is green. Of course, put that one in the system, because that's the best one. Asteroids. I'm not pissing on the Earth. I'm pissing on the Atari, you idiot! You idiot! And then the gray label box, and gray label cart. With its cute Lego-ified centipedes. And spoders. Oh, it's the Dazzles again, but yeehaw-ified. Great. I love this track. Anyway. I don't have a hotkey to skip this thing. Oh, fuck, Frog Hop 2. Fine. Fine, Frog Hop 2 stays. That's the little thing on the shelf. All the carts on the shelf. That's cute. Standing on top of the console. Because apparently that's a thing that people did. Was they would treat these things like the top of the cabinet and they would just put shit on top of it. It's much harder to do that with a rounded top NES with the side loader. But anyway, last up, Adventure, the little diorama, the little dragon, this little hissy thing, and then inside this little trophy saying you won. And then of course, little head is around the side, and the Easter egg himself. Hang on, let me Google something real quick. Ah! This is created by Warren Robinette, or Robinette, I think. Easter egg room. Also, I gotta say, I absolutely adore the fact that Adventure is such an early exploration game that your protagonist is literally one square. It's so funny to me. Alright. Well, so that's Adventure. And Asteroids. A little shit blowing up. This blue asteroid to smithereens. Little white and pink asteroids in the back. And a very wobbly, terrified orange one. Hi. Come on, neck. I suppose. Hey. Alright, and then last, certainly not least, Centipede. Oh, hang on. Saps just went live. Come on there. Look at him! Look at how flexible he is. Skendo. Hi. Look at him. It's so fun. Come on, man, come. I forgot the lyrics changed. Okay, well, this is a good time. And last little goodbye from our... Oh, you know what? Let's leave it with with Remix 7. Love Remix 7 so much. Alright. Look at this little dude playing his Atari, having a time of his life. Alright. Let's get ready to raid Saps. Alrighty. Thank you all for tuning in for this very chill, quiet stream. I'm gonna move this closer again. I don't know how frequently I'm gonna be doing face cam stuff. Probably not very. Hell, I'm currently borrowing my brother's webcam because I don't have one on my own because I don't really use it. So I might do something like that from time to time. I know I did face cam with I used Facecam when I did Journey, so I don't know, who knows. I definitely gotta get my own, just because of how useful it is, but I also don't really like, I don't know, I feel like Let's Dance Just Dance Let's Play walkthrough. I do want to do a DDR Mario Mix returning stream, but, you know, that's for later. Anyway, for now is ratings Gamer Saps. So everyone say hi to Saps. He's going to be playing more Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer, as he does every year at Christmas. Good night, everyone. Wow, it's really weird having an actual, like, camera to address when I'm saying goodbye now. It's very strange. So, good night, everyone.